my friend, you'd be giving me better draws. I don't know your underwear, so extra, extra large.
Cool, but when the sun was hitting it, I was like, it's like shiny. So it's very cool. All right, look. See. Oh, you're still busy? Oh, wait.
1 second.
Oh my God.
Hi there, Mark. You will be joining us real soon. Thank you very much for popping in to join us for a stream. If you're not familiar with Mr. Mark White, Mark does a lot of the commentary for the ladies and lots of the matches over there in the UK. Mark has been doing some work with Mr. Ryan, the Booth brothers. So Alex checking out that one ball. I was going to say, needs to be worried not to get caught up in that traffic with the 10 ball there. Did well. All right, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiards Streaming. We're out here at First Break Sports Bar and Grill in Sterling, Virginia. This is the DMVAT Tour Stop number 6. Right now we have Alex Parker at the table with a 562 Fargo. He's on the hill. Brian has just gotten out of shape a couple of times, cost himself a couple of racks. Hi there, Greg. Thank you for joining us. Everything's going well. I'm out, so it could be better, I guess. And my girlfriend just reminded me that she got further than I did. Congratulations to Kelly today for playing stellar pool. Looks like Brian might. Wow. Did you see that cue ball? It hit something. Wow.
Yeah, he saw it too. He saw it move.
Swipe the cue ball off. It's right there.
Yeah, Brian's asking for the cue ball to be cleaned. It obviously did a teeter-totter there. So a little housekeeping done. I thought he might have got the window. It's tight. Did he have enough of it? No. Anytime you have the ball sitting in the jaws like this, it can be a little tricky. Got to be careful with your speed. Looks like he's on the wrong line. He's going to be heading away from the 7 ball here. I think he just got a little distracted about his mask. I will remind him to pull up his mask. The rules are the mask is supposed to be up. So Brian with a pretty good tester here. He's trying to get that cue ball above the 9. often that happens. You pocket the ball in the corner pocket when the object ball is down there in between those diamonds. A lot of times people will find a way to scratch in that opposite side pocket. Happens a lot. A lot of times you want to put a little bit of running English on the ball to take that side pocket out of the equation. Sometimes the shot doesn't call for that. Find yourself in trouble quick. Brian just, I think, having a hard time getting into stroke. So Alex to the table. On the hill. All right, so Alex is going to call this 10 ball cross side. Got to be careful not to scratch. Go put some draw on it. Try to take that scratch out of play. So another difficult shot. Might have to hit this ball a little full and draw it with a little bit of left. Try to throw it down the rail and take the side pocket out of play. I don't know if Follow does it. Oh, he does. Oh, well done. Beautiful shot. I was a little concerned that trying to hit that ball naturally with a little bit of follow would result in the scratch, but Brian with an excellent shot there. Maybe that's the shot that loosens him up a little bit. All right, so Alex Parker to break on the hill. He's racing the 5. Brian racing the 6. Dry break. Get a good look at these beautiful diamond tables. Some Monas cloth. This particular table has a little bit more play on it as some of the other tables. Some of the other tables are brand new as far as being refelted. Or resurfaced, rather. So Brian's just going to try to jump over that 6. Pocket that 4. This is a tough little jump shot coming across your body like that. If you're a lefty, this shot's a little easier. Just didn't get it up off the table, and that's kind of the result of the awkward cueing, I think. So Alex to the table. 310 down there hanging out. It's a bit of a problem. So you're going to try to figure out how you want to transition either into the safety from the 2. So Alex is going to go ahead and play safe now. While trying to let it get a little loose on him. Didn't quite get where he wanted to be. So the 1 ball is clearly available. Let's see what he does here. Have that 1-5. No, just playing safe. Try to send that cue ball back up table. Pretty good shot there by Alex. Made good contact. Separated that cue in the 1. Much longer shot. Folks, I'm going to grab a bite to eat. I haven't eaten yet today, so just hang tight, watch the stream. I'll be here keeping score, and I'll be right back. So Brian was able to 3-foul Alex that time. We are playing the 3-foul rule, as I mentioned. So the score is 4-4. Alex is on the hill. Brian needs 2. Alright, folks. So we are Hill. Brian at the table. Thank you all for being patient while I had some dinner. Had a nice ribeye steak. Food is delicious here. So Alex playing safe, just thinning the cue ball off of that 3, sending it down the other side of the table. Brian can see the 3. Playing safe, trying to get over there behind the 6. Well done. Good hit by Alex. So if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. Just coming off a small break. Thank everybody for sticking with us today. I know people are popping in and out. So Brian trying to maybe play a 2-way, but safety for sure. Wow. So it wasn't called. I think he was just going for the hit. 10 ball is call pocket. Three foul rule is in effect. Right now we are Hill. Brian Dietzenbach, currently a 629 Fargo, versus Alex Parker, 562. Both players on the hill. Brian has been a little out of stroke. Exactly, Rick. It's always a good to have an educated idea about where you're going to be sending that ball when you're kicking at it, no doubt. And you should definitely be calling a pocket. So Brian can play it into the bottom right-hand corner and let that cue ball just drift up towards that top rail a little bit. That's what he's looking at now. I don't think you want to draw this ball. I think you just want to roll it and hit some follow. But it looks like he's playing draw. Wow, he fired that in there. Guess Brian is just not taking any chances trying to roll the ball anymore. He's just firing it in there, trying to find a stroke. Certainly a tester here. Yeah, I agree there, Rick. So both players just sort of grinding it out here at the end. Exactly. Exactly. On the same page there, Rick. Good safety play there. I don't know. It's a little close to that 10 ball. Crazy things happen. I don't know if you maybe I was thinking maybe you try to thin this 9. Let's see here. I just send it back up table, play safe, I think. Nope. That was on the mind of Alex there. All right, so for the match, Brian's on the rail. Not where you want to be when you're struggling. That's got enough of it, though. Well done. So Brian struggles through that match. Certainly, I think he'll say that was a grind. And be thankful for the win. And congratulations to Alex Parker.
I'm going to take a break. I need a break.
We'll have a hot seat match coming up. And Brian was asking for a small break. And we'll have the hot seat match coming up. All right, so my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. We'll be right back. All right, so next we'll have Mr. Jim Davis versus Brian Dietzenbach. Jim will have to get to 4. Brian will 7. Brian stepped away for just a moment. And while that's taking place, I'm going to go ahead and refill a drink, and I'll be right back. All right. So this is Wayne Everhart. We're back. It's our hot seat match. Got Brian Dietzenbach at the table. Brian is a TTMD player representative. He's just down in Florida. Competing at the U.S. Amateurs. Brian is 629 Fargo versus Jim Davis, 502. Jim with a nifty little cut on the 1, but not much of a reward for doing so. Goes between the 8 and the 7. Did he make it? I wasn't sure how he was going to get through there, so I switched to that camera view. Man, he threaded the needle there with some spin. Almost put that 2 in the side. I wish I would have switched to the overhead cam a little earlier. Seen that 2 traveling towards the side pocket. So Brian just cut that 2 very thin. Not necessarily easy to do, hit a ball that thin. So Brian's trying to get a little bit more rhythm. His last match was quite a grind. Rick, I was watching Jim play earlier. Definitely pretty talented cueist. He can make some shots. Brian draws back off that long rail. Sits up for a little better angle into the 6. Gotta be careful about the 9 ball. When you're trying to set up for the 7, you don't want to drag that cue ball too far to that top long rail. You can find yourself in trouble. So good shot there by Brian. Goes 2 rails, sets up for that 8 in that bottom side pocket. Good speed on that shot. Brian just wants to stop this cue ball here. Maybe draw back just a touch. Goes off the side rail. Nicely done. All right, so Brian on the board looked pretty smooth there. So Jim Davis to break. Cue ball gets kicked into that corner pocket. 6 and the 9's a bit of a problem here in this rack. Well, maybe not. 6 sitting right next to the side pocket won't be much of a problem. Just don't want to be on the wrong side of the 6 where the 9 ball comes into play. I don't see that happening. So Brian gives himself a little angle to get above the 3 ball, play it down to that corner pocket. Top right corner pocket. Don't want to be bridging over the 5 here. It's going to take away some of the ball. Need to stroke here. Need to force him to hit, follow. Now he's got enough of it. So he's going to play that 3 ball in the top right corner. Oh, he's just playing safe. I think he was trying to send that 3 ball around. Kill the cue ball right there. Send that 3 ball round table on the other side of the 6-9. Just didn't get there. Just kills that cue ball dead. Beautiful shot. See much issue here for Jim. Just hit this ball with a little bit of right and get to come off the long rail, head down table a little bit for a better angle for the 9 on the side. Just want to don't do anything stupid like bring that bottom side pocket into play. I don't want to say stupid, but anything silly. Yeah. Good shot there. Good speed. All right, so Jim ties it up, 1 apiece.
He's only going to 4.
So Brian lamenting about the speed of Jim, looking pretty strong there. And that he only has to win 4 games. I'm sorry, Dennis. What did I miss? I was just chatting with my girlfriend for just a moment. Well, this is a tricky little shot. Probably want to go long rail first. Spin that cue ball with a little bit of left. Try to get to flatten off of that short rail. Come off of that long rail at the bottom there and then go back out towards the center of the table. Let's see what he does. Just like so. Probably not enough pace on that one. Right idea. Just a little soft. So pretty nifty little safety play there by Brian to just barely touch that too and send the cue ball around the table to get behind that group of balls there. It's going to bring, I think, the jump cue out. I think Jim stepped away for just a moment. He's going to the jump cue. So, Dennis, I wasn't sure what you were asking what about, but it may have been referring to me saying something about Jim Davis only needed to run to make it to 4. But again, this is all done through Fargo and through the Fargo handicapping system. And as Jim progresses, Fargo rate will go up. Things will change. Nice hit there by Jim. Oh, I got you, Dennis. James, I'm out. I had a pretty good day. Got a little sloppy there in my match against Tuan Chow. think I just misunderstood what Dennis was saying there, but you're right, Rick. It does level out over time, and the more that the tournament directors utilize Fargo, the better off we'll be. And Dennis, I'm glad your wife is watching the stream. Tell her I said thank you very much. I do appreciate that. If you guys can just go ahead and follow us. That way you're notified when we go live. You can also check us out on our website, ttmdbilliardstreaming.com. It's got a list of our scheduled streams. Also, you can watch our live streams from our website and see all of our past events and streams, all right from our website. Also, we have a small shop there where you can buy some TTMD gear. All the proceeds from that gear is used for our player development program. So you can check that out if you go over to our website, ttmdbilliardsstreaming.com. 2 S's in the middle. You can also read about our player development program on our website. Essentially what we do is when we have interest and there's a good fit for a team, we'll bring on a player either as a VIP. Well, they probably start off as a VIP, but then we bring them on as a player rep. And from there, depending on, their interest, and they can work with our team and progress, become a sponsored player. But what we do is try to, even for our player reps, put them in a couple of the lower level tournaments, get them exposed to tournament play. We have nothing against league play. It's where a lot of us have started out. However, we're trying to transition some of these league players out into the tournament arena. I think that's where you're going to get most of your growth as a player besides the practice table, because just banging balls around a league night just doesn't do it. So Jim looking pretty good here. Just needs to pocket this 8-ball, bring the cue ball back across table. A little bit of follow will do the job. And Rick, thank you. We are just ecstatic about the 10-ball event we have coming up. I couldn't have imagined the field that we were able to attract. But I'm very grateful. Looking forward to it. So Jim Davis take the lead. Well, he's already got the lead anyway because of the handicap. But to go to close within 2 games of the match. And we've got some things working with their event coming up in Front Royal. Don't want to spill all the beans, but we're trying to set it up so that we can have multiple tables that'll be available for viewing through the stream. Allow the user to be able to select a table to view. Working on that. So you'll have the fixed cameras on the tables, and then you have the main table with the commentary, and we'll try to have all live scoring the whole time. So that's what we're working on right at the moment. Hey, Dave. Thank you for joining us. So a little awkward queuing here for Jim. You can just see sometimes, the shots look like they're fairly easy, but, you add in the distance, and whether you're right-handed or left-handed or not, things can get tricky quick. So on is the bridge. Jim puts a pretty good stroke on there with that, the assistance of the bridge. I believe the 2 goes by that 5 ball in that top left corner pocket. Excuse me, top right corner pocket. My apologies. Well, a little tight there. Caught that 5 going by. Got a bit of a roll. I don't know if Brian is going to fancy the 2-3 combination. Probably send the 2 ball back up table and bring the cue ball behind the 3 with a little bit of draw. No, he's just going to... Oh, that's a good shot. Yeah, I would have made it a little bit more complicated than that, I think. But that'll do. Sometimes simple is better. And that's a pretty decent shot. Cuddled him up on the 3 ball. Got him glued to it, looks like. Well, a good hit, but not much of a reward there. Brian taking a look to see if the 3 passes the 9 in that top left corner pocket. No, he went ahead and just played safe. Must not have liked the 3 ball. Again, we are playing 3 foul. So there is some advantage about trying not to take that shot. Good hit by Jim. So one thing about the DMV Amateur Tour, if you're thinking about checking it out, as you can tell, it is handicapped based on Fargo. So it gives you a chance to get out here and compete with some of the players with a little bit more skill level than you. Allows you to learn a little bit. At the same time, keeping the match pretty fair. Also, the DMVAT isn't always on 9-foot tables. They do have bar box events. The bar box events are double points for the tour. However, the bar box events are not handicapped. They are head up. So Brian playing defense, just going to stick that 3 ball on the bottom rail, try to hide behind that 5 and 6. He got there. Jim might be going to the jump cue again. No. He's going to try to spin it around that 6 with a little bit of swerve. Come off of that long rail, probably. A short rail, rather. No. Just didn't give enough borrow around the 6. Brian brings that cue ball straight up table above the 4. Got the 5 ball yet to deal with. He's going to draw back there. He's going to be careful not to draw it into the 6 and 8. Yeah, just trying to do too much, I think, because of that awkward angle. And just overhit it, I think. But that was just because of the uneasy angle and trying to needing to get back for the 5. So trying to force it a little bit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Man, Jim hit that pretty darn good. I don't know how that didn't fall. Pretty unlucky. I mean, he had a nice shot into the 5 from there. He was probably out. But, so Brian to the jump cue. We'll have it coming right at us here. Got it up. Nice shot. He's not going to be pleased with the lead for the 6. You definitely thought that cue ball would have had more energy to head out towards the middle of the table by catching that long rail. That short rail. Just died. He hit that too darn good. If he would have caught that that short rail with a little bit of left spin, he'd have been dancing. So this 5's going to be tough. Pretty good attempt at the safety. So this is our hot seat match. Brian and Jim been playing some pretty good pool. I think Jim has indicated the 10 ball. In the corner pocket. Whew, pretty good effort. Brian's going to have to come with a shot here. I don't see a safety being the an affordable option here. He might be able to play safe by trying to hide that cue ball down under the 9. But I think that that's a tough shot. I think you go for the shot. You either try to play the, I think you play that 5 ball all the way up. Just try to run it up the rail, up the corner. If you try to bank the 5 ball over towards the side to make the 7 ball, you run the risk of double hitting that cue ball when it comes off the 7. Excuse me, when the 5 comes off the rail. So, yeah, that's the safety play. But I think the problem is Jim's going to be able to spin this cue ball over towards that 6, and he's going to bank that 5 down towards the bottom corner. So if you just hit that shot with the speed to get that 5 down towards the corner and just enough speed to spin that cue, you might have a chance. Alternatively, you could just try to go off that 5 and hide the cue behind the 10. It's an option. So he's calling the 6, just like I suspected. He's going to try to spin that cue ball off of that 5. Send it over towards the 6. Bring that 5 ball down by that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I misread that completely. So I thought he called the 6. I'm not sure what the call was. Maybe it was the 7. Try and bank the 5 into the 7. Be careful not to go off the 9 here. There you go. I was a little concerned they might try to draw down there and catch the back of that 9 and scratch in the corner. Did a good job pulling that cue ball out away from the 9, going 2 rails, setting up for that 8 in the side pocket. Ryan's starting to get into a little bit of a rhythm here. All right, so Brian, 2 games, racing to 7 for him. He's racing the 7. Jim Davis is racing the 4. So if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD.
What's the score?
I have 2-2.
2-2 right now? Then you should have brought up. I'm almost at that point.
So, just a little bit of sportsmanship going on, and they had gotten out of sync with their break, and they agreed to not fuss about it. And so Brian's going to break. They'll be back on the appropriate break now. Brian did offer it up. They realized, based on the score, that there had been some confusion. So that's a pretty good 10-ball break. He had the head ball and the second ball back, heading towards that bottom side pocket. That's what you want. It's 2 balls. You have an option to make in that side pocket. It just didn't go. He's got the 1. I thought he might be able to play that shot, but that's a better play. Good safety. Now Jim needs to be careful coming off of this long rail to the 1. There's a possible scratch here. Catching the backside of that 1. Good shot. So, folks, we're here today at the First Break Cafe, or First Break Sports Bar and Grill in Sterling, Virginia. I'd like to thank Chris Wilburn for having me out today. This is the DMVAT, or DM Delaware, Maryland, Virginia Amateur Tour. Tour stop number 6. Very thankful for the opportunity to come out here and stream and broadcast for all the fans. So apologies for that. Got a little quiet because we had someone here in the facility that may be just shooting pool as a patron take one of the players' cues inadvertently out of the case. One of the players saw it, and we recovered the cue. Just goes to show you, you got to keep your eye on your equipment. Can disappear quick. Nice safety play there by Brian. So just a brief discussion about the 3-foul rule. So confirmed, it is 3-foul rule in effect. I knew there was. Brian going to go ahead and try to put him on 2. So when Brian asked him, hey, you're on 1, that was just to let him know that he was getting ready to stick him on 2. And Jim just wanted to confirm that there was a 3-foul, and it is correct. There is a 3-foul rule in effect. Always is in the DMVAT for 9 and 10 ball. So Brian's going to go right for this 210. Ball called. All right, good shot. All right, so Jim Davis to break. Jim only needs 2. He's definitely in the match here. Dry break. Brian to the table. I think Brian's just going to go ahead and wait for this gentleman to finish up shooting here. Just playing safe. Trying to get that cue ball down between that 4 and 5. Nicely done. I think, oh, nice hit there by Jim. Well done. Jim said, I'm having none of this 3-foul stuff. Good hit. So Brian elects to go ahead and bump that 2 ball. I think he's going to go ahead and play safe here. Just put that cue ball right up on the 8 probably. Or behind it. Going to test Jim's kicking ability. Calling that jump bank 2 in that top right-hand corner pocket. Gets over the 10 ball nicely. Pretty good bank attempt. Brian seeing if the 3 ball passes the 8. It does. Just need to be on an angle where you can drag that cue ball across the table, set up for the 4. Want to be short. Oh, I don't want to be there. Might work. Slow down, speed up type of deal. Yeah, that's what he's showing. I'm sure he would have rather been in a situation where he could just draw that cue ball across the table a little bit. That's a pretty nice attempt. First, when he first delivered the shot, I thought he hit it real good. So Jim's probably going to go to the short rail to the long rail. Ideally, you get the cue ball to settle behind these balls down here on the left side of the table and send the 3 ball down the other side of the table. Pretty good shot. Oh, didn't get to the rail. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, you need to hit that more pace to get the 3 ball down table. So Brian rolls that cue ball. Sets up for that 4 in the bottom left. Gonna hit gonna hit just a little bit of draw. Even if you come to the long round, it's not bad. Nicely done. He might have got straight in here. Let me take a look. Yeah. Well, even so, he just needs to stop the cue ball where it's at. Nothing major. So you can draw it back and try to play it in the side. That'll work too. I think Brian is starting to find his groove a little bit, starting to feel comfortable. Often when you're timid and things aren't going right, you go to hit that shot and you miscue. Slow down. Oh. He might be okay. Definitely a little tight. Play this ball on the side. It's going to send the cue ball down towards that corner pocket there. The top right corner pocket from this angle. Got to be careful, especially if you're hitting a little draw on this ball, and really put that pocket in play. Might be okay. That angle looks not as scary as this one. This one makes you a little nervous about going down that way. But we have plenty of spin on it to keep the pocket out of play. Wow. Maybe too much spin. Side pocket wouldn't take it. So Jim, looks like we'll play this bank cross side. Little inside, inside and draw. Try to keep the cue ball out of the way. And he needed to narrow that angle just a little bit. That's what the inside English will do for you there. Just caught the points going in. I was asking that to slow down. Actually, not a bad angle. Get around the table and get on the side of the 9 he's at now. Just go 2 rails. It'll traverse, come out above that 9 ball there. Well, actually, I guess you would call it below the 9 ball. Oh, no. He had a different idea. Thought from that angle he could have went 2 rails to the short rail to the long rail. Come up on the other side of that 9 ball. Opposite side of the 9 ball he is now. Play it 9 ball in the other corner, top left corner. It's going to be a pretty tough shot. You got to be careful hitting this ball with bottom left and trying to throw it down the rail. Okay, what's he doing here? Top right. It's going to take the scratch out of play. That was a real tough shot. So Jim trying to stuff that 9 in that top right corner pocket, draw the cue ball back, set up for the 10. Just corner pocket just didn't take it. This looks to be pretty straight. That draw is a killer today in these pockets. I'd like to hang up. That one fell. So many of them hang. All right, so Brian at 4. Race to 2, race to 3. All right, so my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech This is TTMD Billiards streaming. We're here today at First Break Cafe, First Break Sports Bar and Grill Cafe. And in Sterling, Virginia, right now we have Brian Dietzenbach about to break. He's sitting at 4 games, racing the 7. Jim is at 2, racing the 4. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us today. Brian Dietzenbach to break. So dry break. Jim Davis to the table. Again, if you're just joining us, this is our hot seat match. Both gentlemen been shooting pretty solid pool today. So Brian could give this back if he wanted to. So what I mean by that, even if you make a legal hit and you pocket a ball inadvertently, the opposing player can give it back. Or the incoming player can give it back, rather. Nice shot there by Brian. Often you have to be careful when you're trying those little draw shots or little stop shots. It'll draw back in the tip of your cue. So nicely done. Good shot there by Brian. I think he's just going to send the cue ball up table here and play safe. Maybe try to send that 5 over just where the in between the first diamond on the long rail in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, and send that 5 ball back towards the center of the short rail and let the cue ball go down table. It's a delicate little shot. Now he went for the make. Good shot. I didn't think he could make the 5 ball there. It's a good shot there. I mean, I knew he could make it, but I didn't think he was going to be comfortable enough to take it down table for the 6 like that. It would be better to play the safety. But he made it look easy. Good running English there. Does not want to be on that rail. Makes the shot much more difficult. That was a real nice shot there by Brian. It's not getting any easier, though. Hit this ball with a little bit of draw, but you got to be careful again with that side pocket. And if you try to power it, you run the risk of rattling it. Let's see what Brian's got in mind here. Looks like he's cueing low. Drawing it. Yep, that's the problem with that shot. Been seeing it all day. Pockets are playing pure. You cannot catch that rail going into the jaws there. It won't go. And if you do, it better be pocket speed. Safety play by Brian. Just going to go ahead and put that 8-ball on the bottom rail. Man, that's a good shot. Put it right underneath the 10. That's about as good as you can put it with your hand. Good hit there by Jim. But that's a result of good safety there by Brian. He really could not have placed that 8-ball any better on that bottom rail. So instead of drawing the ball that time, he went ahead and rolled it, took 2 rails, set up for that 10. Much better option than drawing these days. All right, well done. So both players now race to 2. So while Jim is getting ready to break, go ahead and say thank you to our sponsors again, Lambros Cues. Check them out, lambroscues.com. Charlie's Pro Shop. You can check Charlie's Pro Shop out on Facebook. Sorry, I was just distracted there. You can go ahead and check out their selection of pool cues. You can go over to the new Green Room Billiards in Dundalk, Maryland. Have quite a selection of cues, and if there's anything there that or anything that you don't see that might be in the catalog for Predator or Peach Hour, Mr. Charlie can make it happen for you. If you need new tips or shaft cleaning, check them out. Charlie's Pro Shop in Dundalk, Maryland. I can understand why it's taking a little bit to think about this one. That's a pretty nifty little shot there. Just squirting that 2 ball off the 10. Sending the cue ball over. Would spin behind the 3. Pretty impressive shot there by Brian. Nice hit by Jim. So Brian trying to get behind that 7 and 8 with another safety. Didn't quite get there. Let that cue ball leak out. Two for Jim. Nice shot. Nice shot there by Jim. Back down table. He's going to have to come with another one. Maybe draw back a little bit. No, doesn't look like he's queuing to draw back. Just frees up that 7 and 8. A little bump. I think that's one of the a situation where the table sharks you a little bit, where you've been having problems with the balls rattling, and you get concerned about trying to power the ball down into the pockets. So you get a little tentative, and that's the result. Nice hit there by Jim. So Brian has an opportunity now. You can see the 6 on the side. I noticed Brian has tightened up his game with his safety play after Jim got out on him 2-0. Brian turned around and was like, this guy only needs 4 games. And I think he was just impressed by Jim's speed. And so Brian had to start playing more safeties and being less aggressive, which is a compliment to Jim's play. Please don't take it that as a disrespect. That's just a compliment to Jim's speed. So Brian had to adjust a bit and has been able to keep advantage of the table. Right now he's in a tough spot, though. He's gotten out of line. First time in a while he's been out of line. Looks like he's going to try to throw this 7-ball a little bit. I don't think he's got the line to bank this ball naturally. He's going to have to hit this ball with a little bit of right. I think because of the 8-ball, he doesn't have the angle. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, a little bit of right. He's going to throw the 7 a little bit. It's a nice shot. So as is often the case, when the momentum seems to be going the other way, even when the opponent misses, you come to the table and you have a shot like this. That's just the way it goes sometimes. You got to worry about the scratch on the side underneath here, coming back across the table. It's not an easy cut down table. Yeah. It's just hard to get confidence when things are just rolling against you a bit. So they have a poker match going on here at First Break every Friday night. If poker's your thing, come on in and buy in. Every Friday night here at First Break. A little short. To go on the hill. And he does. So Brian's on the hill. Leading 6-2. Jim just needs to have a look. Just get an opportunity. He's not had a chance to get anything really going to get in stroke here for probably the last 5 games or so. But that's partly that Brian is keeping control and keeping advantage of the table. All right, so Brian Dietzenbach to break on the hill. 6-2. So dry break, 10 balls hanging out by the side pocket. 1 ball can be seen. Does it have a home? Well, yeah, it does. Probably cut it in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I don't know. That's tough. That's going to send that cue by the 10. Yeah, that could cause you a scratch maybe. Maybe use the 10 ball to help the one in. I don't know. Send the 1 ball down table and try to get the cue ball back where you're at now. Bank the 1 over on the other corner. Just like that. That's a good shot. Nice shot. Good shot there by Brian. Excuse me, by Jim.
from 7 to 19 in 2 hours.
So I'm not sure if Jim is on 2. I was talking to Kelly for just a minute. Kelly Daniel stopped over, hooked me up with a drink. And let me know that we did go out in the same round. Ha ha ha. Shot very well today. I'm very proud of Kelly. Her game is coming along. Again, as part of, I think it's part of being involved with our player development program and out here shooting tournaments. Just a marked improvement of her game. Shooting in the, not just the DMVAT, but also shooting in the JP Newt. That's an all-women's tour. That's the Peach Hour North America Women's Tour. Thank you, Lenny. Lenny's rooting for his teammate. So it appears that Brian was just able to slow down this match with safety play and take Jim out of his comfortability or out of his zone. And found a way back in the match because Jim had Brian on the ropes. A short race. It's out early, 2-0. But again, nothing taken away from Jim. Jim just didn't have a chance yet this match to really get going. In fact, when Jim came out, he was shooting stellar pool, and then just got locked up and hasn't had a chance to get anything going. So Brian just taking a double look at this 9-ball. Doesn't want to do anything foolish. Don't want to draw it into the side. Just want to roll this cue ball. Let it release. Oof, man. He almost hit it too hard. Sometimes what happens is when you fire a ball like that, it rebounds a little bit. And fortunately for Brian, it was heading towards the side pocket, and then that topspin caught. So a pretty good shot there. So Brian takes the match, 7 games to 2.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, you're supposed to kill me for the ball. And that right there is exactly why I'm I'm telling you, come on now. Come on now. That is a hard bar. Come on now. Come on now. I had to knock it up. Don't want to hear your whole shit no more.
Hey, you shot great. You shot great.
You only think you'll win 4? Win the next 7 games.
He changed his game on you, though.
Oh, well, I played the entire fucking tournament. I was told by 4 different people that there was no 3 foul. So I played the entire tournament that way. I sure as hell wouldn't have shot the shot that I did if I knew, because I couldn't hit the ball. So okay, I'll just tie him up. 3 foul? What is that?
All right, folks. So while we're waiting for the next match to conclude, and for us to bring on the next match to the stream table, just hang tight, go get a drink, watch Chris bang balls, and we'll be right back. All right, folks. So next up, we'll have Bethany Sykes versus Chris Funk. Bethany just doing a little bit of maintenance around the table, cleaning up a little bit. Hi there, Carlo. If you have an APA or a BCA ranking or any of the league rankings, we can find you a Fargo rate. If not, what we'll do is they'll typically try to give you an introductory Fargo rate. It might be a little high. It's a preliminary Fargo rate, and then it'll have to adjust from there. That's correct. So Lenny's putting you on the right track. So we're getting ready to get started. We're just waiting for Bethany and Chris Funk. So the folks are just joining us. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech this is TTMD Billiards Streaming. We're out here in at First Break Sports Bar in Sterling, Virginia. And we're coming up on 10 hours or 11 hours of streaming, actually. Next match will feature Bethany Sykes versus Chris Funk. Bethany will be racing to 4. Chris will be racing to 5. Chris Funk is a sponsored TTMD Billiards streaming player. I'd like to thank him for coming out today. Had quite a few players out here today. Had myself. You had Kelly Daniel. You had J.R. Hepner. Chris Funk. Lenny Valley. Lenny being our newest player rep. All right, so Chris will get it started for us. He'll be breaking. Again, he's racing to 5. Bethany's racing to 4. 3-foul rule is in effect. Nine ball drops in the side pocket. Chris can see the 1. Pocket the 1 in that top left corner pocket. Got to be cautious about the 4. Don't want to get hung up behind the 4. 2 ball. Potentially goes in the side pocket. First things first, got to make the 1. Oh, he was going in the side pocket with that 1 ball. Very nicely done. Used that 4 ball as a stopper. I think it got a little complicated, though, because the 4 ball has come down there and sort of shielded the 3 a bit. Chris firing that around the table with some high right, running English, trying to get to come around the table. Now, this table's a little slower than some of the other tables that were just recovered. But to me, this table plays more typical, what you would find. Meaning more of a comfortable speed. So Chris trying to use a little spin there, throw that 3 in the corner pocket, send that 4 ball down table. Was unable to pocket the 3. So Bethany to the table. Tries to give a little extra spin in there. Get that cue ball out. Misses the shot. Try to put a little extra spin. Bethany tried to put a little extra left-hand spin. Pocket the 3 and get the cue ball come out down table. Just threw the 3 ball out of the line. Missed the shot. I'm not sure if Chris called the 10 or not. I think so.
Thank you very much, Daniel. Thank you.
Now, Bethany, a pretty talented player. She shoots on the JP Newt. .540 Fargo. She's going to call that 3 ball cross side. Banks it beautifully. Has to be careful when setting up for the 5. If she's going to try to thread the needle between the 6 and the 7, that's going to be real tight. Yeah. Trying to get below it rather than trying to play above it. Smart shot. From here you have some options for safety. I believe she's calling that 6. Well, if she can hit on the side of the 6 to send the 5 ball up table, that's a bonus. Oh, not going to work. Yeah, so caught it short. She could have hit that 5 ball a little long, a little wider off of that rail. Caught the opposite side of that 6 ball. The 5 would at least traverse down table. Made things a little bit more difficult. Good speed there by Chris. Well done. So Chris takes the early lead. 1-0. Essentially, we're a race to 4 now. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiards Streaming. ThinkTech MD is an IT consulting company. We offer IT services. We can build websites. We can manage your servers, fix your home computer, just about anything related to computer systems. Reach on out to myself over on my Facebook page. Bethany to break. 9 ball finds the corner pocket. Cue ball's in a pretty good spot. Hi, Paul. No, this is not the finals yet. This is round 7 on the B side. Chris just needs to settle the cue ball off the rail a little bit. Don't need to do a whole lot here. So Bethany looking to tie it up. 1 game apiece. All right, so Chris kicking at this one ball. Good hit. So missed shot there by Bethany. Chris to the table. Nice shot there by Chris to bring the cue ball around table, get underneath the 6. Has to be careful to clear the 8 ball when he pockets the 6. Probably want to just push forward, past the 6. Roll past the 8. Not too far. Just want to barely clear it. Actually, just maybe down by that side pocket be best. Oh, man, he really went for it. He's going to play it in the other side pocket. He really trusted that shot. I thought maybe what he would do is settle that cue ball around the side pocket on the bottom side there. Play that 7 in the top corner. Come back across the table for the 8. Good speed there. Bumps that 9. Helps settle the 9 cue ball. Problem is he's going to have to maybe cue over it. Let's see. No, he's got space around the 9. Oh, just missed it. Just caught a little too thin. Overcut it. So Bethany to the table. Nice stroke there by Bethany, clearing the 10. Didn't want to bump the 10 ball, bring the cue ball back across the table. Looks like Bethany's setting to draw this ball back. Little short. Might bring the bridge into play here. Yeah, the bridge is going to come into play, I think. Yeah, and she's going to have to try to get a little bit more comfortable than she was in the last bridge attempt. I think she maybe rushed it a little bit. This is not easy. Wow, nicely done. Good shot there by Bethany. Nice and smooth. Takes game number 3. Leads 2-1. Bethany on a race to 4. Chris Funk on a race to 5. So I think Bethany's going to step away for a second. While she's doing that, just go grab yourself a beverage. We'll be right back. This is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiards Streaming. Alright, so I'm back. Bethany to the table. I'm gonna cut that 3 ball, looks like in the bottom right hand corner pocket. So that'll work. If you're Bethany, just left Chris in a pretty tough spot. Got down table from the 3 to the 4. She could have made a play on the 4. So Chris is in a bad spot. Gonna have to kick at the ball. Probably come off of that bottom long rail. He's gonna call it off that 9 in that side pocket, it looks like. Pretty good effort. Sent it down. Oh, maybe on number. That counts. It was the right intent. He tried to catch it on the way down, not on the way back off the 9. So hey, little fortune. You don't see many rolls like that in 10 ball. Nice shot. I think she set up for that 5 ball in the side pocket. It's a touchy little shot. It's makeable. Definitely delicate. It's going to be all about speed. Well done. Good shot there by Bethany. A little straight in on the 6. Take a look at that again. A little straight. She would have probably liked to have been closer to the rail with the cue ball. Float the cue ball out off of that long rail. Excuse me, off of that short rail. Trying to draw and create an angle. Still kind of in the same spot she was in regardless, even if she stopped the ball right where it was at. Kind of an odd angle. She pockets the 7 in the top left corner pocket. Cue ball's going to be traversing away. If you try to... that's a good shot. I didn't think she had space to go by the 10. Beautiful. Well done. So she put a good stroke on this one. Draw back a little bit. Just going to want to get the cue ball back past that side pocket. So I would say she hit that a little strong. Still makeable. Just going to have to play it down in the bottom corner here. At bottom left-hand corner pocket from this angle. Coming right at you, though, so it'll be this right corner pocket here, down towards us. Just need to roll that cue ball forward just a little bit. Not up on the 10. Nice bump. Little body language there from Bethany to help it out a little bit. All right, Bethany's on the hill. 3-1. Looking pretty strong. And as I mentioned, Bethany shoots in the JP Newt. That's the ladies or the women's North American tour, I think it is. North JP. What is? Yeah, it's the North American Women's Tour. So you can check that out if any of you females out there want to get involved. Check out the JP Newt. Sorry, I got a little tongue-tied there. Couldn't get the words out. So dry break there by Chris. So Chris probably contemplating maybe just thinning on the bottom side of this one ball. Bringing the cue ball a couple of rails, sending it back down table. Try to get behind that 3-6-5. Just give me 3-6, 4-3, 6, and 7 down there. So Chris was playing it the other way. He was trying to cross the cue ball over with the one, send the one ball back down table. And probably the cue ball probably wanted more towards that right short rail. Didn't quite get either place. So Bethany trying to hide that cue ball again behind that cluster of balls in the middle of the table. Looks to be semi-successful. Chris can go off of that long rail and make contact with the one. Just gotta be careful not to scratch. You don't want to catch the backside of that one or the inside of the one closest to the rail. That's a scratch shot. So it was a little unfortunate there with a double kiss. Sets that one up by the corner pocket there. Bethany just needs to get out towards the center of the table. She'll have the two ball in the side. She may be able to cheat this pocket a little bit with a little bit of right running English. No, she's going to go left. Let's see what she's got going. She's going to go left. No, it's right. She's trying to run around perfect. Right running English. 2 rails. 3. It's a nice angle for the cue ball to just glide over for the 3. I think she came up a little short. I think she wanted to be further down table so she could play that 3 in the bottom left-hand corner. Gotta be careful with the 7 ball down there by the corner pocket. That'll help you scratch each and every time. She hit that pretty darn good. That's a nice effort, man. So Chris is looking about how to navigate over to that 4 ball between the 10 and the 6. He can't go rail first because of the situation with the point of the side pocket. It's a really awkward shot. He did well there. I don't think he got enough spin on that cue to be able to cue ball to get over there for the 10. Excuse me, between the 10 and the 6. Maybe he did. Oh, maybe he did. Looks like he's lining like he did. Yep. Maybe not. Just didn't feel comfortable enough to bring that cue close to the cue ball close to the 10 to give that cut into the side. So apologies for the dead air there. Just chatting with Kelly. So that, wow, that ball came awfully funny off the rail. That 5 ball came straight back across the rail with no angle, and that cue ball slid right down the rail. So certainly not the way Bethany intended it. So Chris is going to call that 5 ball in the top side pocket. No, maybe not. Thought he indicated there. That might be where he's thinking that he wants to play the 10 here at the end. We'll see. He pointed at that top side pocket for a reason. Oh, just hit that one poorly. Maybe picked up there a little bit. maybe Chris was just trying to play the 6 off of that 7 to get that 7 off that awkward spot from the rail. He didn't have enough room to maybe spin the cue ball down towards the 7, cheat the pocket, I guess. So Bethany with a real nice effort. And a bonus with that shot is, if she didn't make it, she put the cue ball in the 6 ball, the object ball, all the way down the other side of the table. And this is a pretty hard shot. Even if you hit this ball with a running left in English to try to bring it 1, 2, 3 rails, maybe 4 rails, this shot's pretty straight in, so it's hard to do. It's not an easy shot at all. So yeah, running left English. And like I said, it was going to be hard to hit that shot. Chris was fortunate to make it, to be honest, with trying to spin the ball that much to get it around the table. A lot of times when they're that straight and you're trying to use that running English to get the cue ball to run around the table, it'll go right down the rail and scratch when you're that straight. Can't tell you how many times I've tried that and failed. So Bethany still might be able to maintain advantage if she can just barely thin this 7 and send the cue ball back down table again. See what she's thinking. She might just bank the 7 down the other end. Well, she's going for the make. Maybe a little bit of a two-way there. But certainly a pretty tight safe. Chris is going to try to go 2, maybe 3 rails. Short rail, long rail, to the long rail again. Wow, what a nice effort. Almost made that ball. Beautiful effort. So some back and forth here. Again, advantage back to Bethany again. She's got to control the table. Just wants to be careful if she's trying to get all the way down where she put that chalk. She does not want to scratch in that top side pocket. This is not an easy shot. Just trying to, yeah, this is not an easy shot. Man, oh, that's unlucky. So yeah, with that 10 ball and the 9 ball sitting there, where she was at, those 2 balls were always going to come into play. And it was a matter of whether she could either find a hole between the 10 and the 9 or hit it hard enough to get past them. So instead, the jump cue comes out. So Bethany trying to jump over that 9, pocket the 8. Good hit. Now Chris needs to get a little bit of gear here, get some momentum. Get just a little bit right of center. Pocket that 8 ball. Bring it back across table. Hit that maybe a little fat. Stunned it a little bit too much. Needed to maybe let that ball release. Pretty good shot there. Just overrolled. Ball just rolled. So Chris, and that 10 in that top right corner pocket. Fires it in there. Not taking any chances on letting the ball roll off. And certainly was not going to hang it in the pocket. So 3-2. Bethany on the hill. Chris with lots of work to do. All right, so Bethany to break on the hill. 3-2. Dry break. So if I sound like I'm getting a little tired, we're coming up on 11 and a half hours of streaming. So forgive me if my energy is dwindling a bit and the words are not enunciating like I would want. So that is the reason. How nice and straight her arm is on that shot. Beautiful. Ball in hand given. So probably a half-hearted attempt there by Bethany. If she could hit it easy and just cuddle the cue ball up on the two, be one thing. She didn't want to hit that thing too hard and miss it and bust the 9-2 out. Wanted to force Chris to sort of spend some of his ammunition here and try to do something with this ball and free it up. So smart shot there by Bethany. Now Chris just wants to barely thin off of this to send the cue ball down table and hide it behind the 9. Hide the 2 behind the 9. Well done. Now Bethany's going to be able to counter this again with a kick off of the long rail. If she could get the cue ball to just stun itself off the rail and make that 2 ball go over towards where the 7 is, not pocket it, but over towards where that 7 is in the top right-hand corner, and somehow find 2 rails and go back down table, that would be a nice little nifty safety. So she's going to go the other way. She's going to go off the short rail, come down towards the 9. Yeah, try to go from the short rail to the long rail. And just bump that 2 on the way by. It would have been a nice shot, because if she wouldn't pocket the 2 on the side, the cue ball would have kept going down table. So nice effort. Didn't work out the way she planned. So Chris to the table. Chris just needs to get some momentum. He's getting a little stiff here. Good shot there. Maybe a little bit of right English. Take it off of that long rail. Then hold back towards the long rail. Better angle for the 7, come out for the 8. Almost overcut that ball. It's a pretty good shot. I'd rather drew it back a little further. Got to be careful not to bump into the 10. Now, maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to bump the 10 over by that corner pocket. They tried to avoid it. Nicely done. Let's come all the way over. He's end up in the 50-yard line. No, nice shot. Oof. Thought he was going to catch the point going in. So Chris trying to find his way back into the match. Currently down. Trying to get, he needs 2 more games. Bethany's on the hill. So if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech This is TTMD Billiards Streaming. We're out here today at First Break Sports Bar and Grill and in Sterling, Virginia. This is the DMV Amateur Tour event number 6, or tour stop number 6. We've been streaming going on almost 12 hours, 11 hours and 45 minutes. Chris funked the break. So thank you to everyone who's been popping in and out throughout the day. Five ball drops. Wow. So that's going to be tough. When you're trying to get back in the match, you don't want to do that to yourself. All right, so Chris is going to try to kick at this 2, send that 2 down towards the left bottom corner pocket. He's looking at the angle now, trying to pick out his spot. Probably going to need just a little bit of left-hand spin to help it. If you try to go with the natural angle at this ball, it's going to put that 7 ball pretty close to being in play. So maybe if you go with a little bit of left, you don't have to get as close to the 7. Gives you a little bit of help there. Again, more or less, you're just trying to hit this ball. You're not really trying to make it. But you're going to call the pocket anyway. Good hit. So Chris will take that. Bethany to the table. So again, thank you to everybody joining us today. It's been a long day. We're winding down. So Bethany playing Chris pretty tight right now, not letting him get a chance. Playing safety at every opportunity. Real nice hit. Thank you very much, Lenny. Appreciate that. All right, so Bethany calling that corner pocket right where she's at. She's going to try to bank it back there. Probably, again, a bit of a multi-purpose shot. She knows she has that line of balls, that 6, 8, 10 there to help as a shield. She could have just hit the 2-ball pocket speed if she didn't make it. She was sending the cue ball down table, so very intelligent shot. Always thinking. Chris is going to try to call that 2-ball on the bottom side. He's going to try to catch this 2 on the off the short rail, long rail first. Wow, how'd he hit it? Oh, man, he hit that ball good. Nice effort there by Chris. Just look at that spin. Plenty of energy on that. Just took off. So Bethany looking pretty good here. So Bethany stuns that cue ball back slightly, sets up for the 8 and the side. She just needs to be careful not to let the 10 ball come into play here. She's made it a little difficult to draw back because of being so close to the rail. It's a little awkward. If you come through, again, you want to make sure that you don't bring that 10 ball into play. And you don't want to make the cut any more difficult than it needs to be. Let's see what she does. She's going to try to draw it back, or she's going to go all the way over and come back across the table. Yeah, she tries to push through it. Nicely done. Nicely done. You'll notice that Bethany's got the same approach to every shot. She comes down and steps into the shot each and every time the same way. Every time. Her form is actually very good. That's a picture-perfect stroke right there. Maybe a little long for the 10, but I think she can manage. See her step into it again each and every time. She's very consistent on her approach in every shot. So if you're trying to learn something that's very important to your game, it's that consistent approach to every shot. Well done by Bethany, advancing over Chris Funk. And we'll be right back. Again, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiards Streaming. All right, so don't get away from your seats. Next up, we'll have Jim Davis and Bethany Sykes. And this is for the final. Winner of this will play Brian Dietzenbach in the final. So thank you for everybody for sticking with us today. It's been a lot of fun. I enjoyed the event. Venue is beautiful. Tables play beautifully. Some of them are actually, I know that Rick may mention here that this table seemed a little bouncy. The rail seemed a little bouncy. I will tell you that table 1, if you think this one was quick, table 1 would make your head spin. So I was getting to the point where I was just afraid to hit anything. You know how it gets. What happens is you get so timid, you just talk yourself right out of shots. So got to work through that. But, you know, it's all part of the game. You have to adjust. So we're just waiting for Bethany. She's just taking a quick break. So while she's doing that, I'm going to grab a drink. So again, this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. Real quick, I'd like to say thank you to Lambros Q's. I'd like to say thank you to Military Family Relief Fund. Also to Charlie's Pro Shop. Let me also say thank you to Gina Cunningham. Now, Gina is a very special gal. She has been sponsoring streamers throughout the area for some time. Her husband, Richard, is an avid pool player. She herself plays pool. And so we like to help out the businesses that are helping other pool players. and in the community. So check out Gina Cunningham from Keller Williams and Integrity, and we've got her contact information in our description. So while they're flipping a coin, I'll be right back. Again, this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech TTMD Billiard Streaming. So in a minute, I'm going to have, in a minute, I'll just have Chris come over. In a minute, I'm going to have Chris Wilburn get on here and talk about what he's got coming up. He's doing something special with an academy. So I'm going to have him tell you a little bit about that. So I'm going to step away from the mic. I'm going to let Chris talk a little bit, and we'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Chris Wilburn here, owner and founder of this DMV Amateur Tour. Kind of glad things have taken the way they have. I'm very fortunate to have the players I do, full events. I mean, if it weren't for the players, I wouldn't have what I have. This is a thing for all of us. So I appreciate all of y'all on the stream, Wayne especially for streaming. In the beginning, it was just me, and man, that was quite the beginning. And those who've been there since the beginning, I appreciate you all being there and everything like that. But on to what Wayne was talking about with the Billiard Academy, I saw that there was a lack of youth, and there's no process or pathway for growth. So I decided to build an after-school program for the juniors to youth to teach billiards and offer scholarships along the way for like academic reasons, performance as they compete in tournaments and grow as a player, all that type of stuff. Just getting the sport where it needs to be. I want to do more, definitely with hosting leagues if necessary, and do more like collegiate level as well, getting the colleges involved with the academy. But in the beginning, I'm going to start with the youth, the ones under 18, 18 and younger, to start develop them as pool players. So yeah, hopefully doors open in the fall. Mid-September is the target date. If you want to see more, you can go to us-ba.com. I'm also going to be working with the PBIA, Professional Billiards Instructors Association, so George Hammerbacher is on board, helping me build the curriculum and how to develop players into the sport. That's pretty much it for that. On to this match here, Bethany, Jim Davis, and Brian Dietzenbach. Man, those three names bring back memories a couple years ago when I started Nova Action a few years ago with my brother Scott Wilburn. and the top 10 ladder system, and all 3 of them were on this. You know, Dietz at the top of the list. He was hanging up there. Jim and Bethany near the bottom of it all. It stinks that that thing went under, but it just couldn't sustain itself. There was just too many issues with it, but here I am. I built this out of that, so nothing wrong with it. Looks like Jim missed the safety. Let's see. I think she can make that in the side. Definitely looks like it's going in the side. Yep. She's got a shot at the 5, it looks like. 6 goes down table. Yeah, Rick, you're right. Lenny, good to see you. Good to meet you, buddy. So, Greg, see if you're a 5 in APA for both 8 and 9. It's quantitative because a 5 in APA, the downside is that it sticks within its house. It's not a national ranking system, so it's hard to say what a 5 would convert to. For example, you may be a 5 in your house, you go to another one and you're 6 caliber, you go to a harder house with harder players, and now you're a 4 caliber. So it's quantitative based off of a lot of other factors. I do get a lot of input from sources I trust. I do my own research as well with new players to figure out about them and what they've accomplished. I've got a good source of information, good pool of players that I reach out to. Tournament directors who probably have seen you play in some way, shape, or form. So I'll get some information one way or another. What's up, Daniel Wallace? Paul Helms, this is not the finals yet. The winner of this plays Brian Dietzenbach. So Dietz sits in the hot seat. Jim's going for a jump shot. He's been hitting them pretty good today. Nice shot. Ugh. Might come back and touch it. Nope. So left Bethany a tough shot. Well, nothing that she can't do. What's up, Rick Miller? How you doing, buddy? So Bethany, I see her drawing this out, playing at 1 rail to get back to the 7. She needs a good angle. Ooh. Oh, it's a little close, but it's nothing that Jim can't work with. Doo-doo. Oh, he tried to force that. Not happy with that one. Bethany doesn't really have an option here. I like just making it and taking a slightly tougher shot on the 7 ball. Unless she has a good angle, she can play 2 rails. Not sure of her angle. She did play 2 rails. Okay, good. Now she can just roll this back and forth, play 2 rails to the 8. Straight in's going to be okay. You'd rather not recommend it, but having a slight angle, about half a diamond, half a diamond away from the side rail, I think it's a good spot to be at. So I don't like drawing this. I like following it, just going across. That's why. Double damage. So Honestly, I like Jim coming a little more to the side. Yeah, play this 2 rails. Avoid the side pocket. Bottom a little bit of left. Just like that. Small bounce. Good. Now he'll be able to just bottom right, draw it off the side rail, and he'll be able to put the 10 in the corner, bottom left corner where he put the 7. Nice shot. Very touchy. He elected just to make the ball and hold it instead of trying to throw it with English. So he's got to make this shot from here. Ooh. Missed it. Left Bethany the chance. Bethany is not one to pass up a challenge. It doesn't scratch. All she has to do is just draw it out. She'll be fine. Okay. Jim's chance. Oh. I'll give Bethany her first game. All right. So there is a second angle. I wish I'd known that sooner. Okay. All right, Bethany's first break. Winning on your opponent's break is huge. Getting a good break here is going to solidify a good lead if she can get this out. Makes the ball. Cue ball gets kissed. She has an open shot. Honestly, a good opportunity here is to go for the 110. Cut the 10 to the bottom left corner, and then freeze the safety. I would have gone after the 10 ball. It was a free shot. The cue ball's next going to hook on that other ball that's right beside it. See? Boom. No rail. So it's up Jim to get the cue ball for ball in hand. I didn't see a rail. She called a safety, not a push. That's a nice chin protector. You're right. I'm gonna call him on it here in a second. I'll wait till he's done shooting. How you doing, Steve? Long time no see. 659. I mean, you are above that level. You definitely are. Yep, there was Zippler. You guys always played even. Oh, good try. All right, Bethany's got an opportunity. Steve Fleming, 659. You're right, 659. If only you were from New Hampshire, be at 537. It's a good shot. No, never mind. She did not squeak by. I will see you in a little bit, Steve. Probably in a month for the Dinospheres Cup, right? That's going to be a fun one to be in. Nice kick. Oh my gosh. What a beautiful kick from Bethany. So Jim has the opportunity here to bring it back. I think they both saved themselves on that ball. Going after the 4. One rail. Nope. Wide. He's not happy. So Bethany's chance here to widen the gap. It will be. I'm just glad I get to play in it. So, looks like Bethany's going around town here. Nope, she's coming back, bottom right. She tried to float hold that, I guess? I'm not 100% sure. I would have seen better going around it. Because you could have put the 5 in the same pocket as the 4. And still got into the 6 ball. So now she has to draw this out to the bottom rail. Or try to float past the 10-7. This will be tough to do. Yep. And that's the risk. So Jim's got a chance again. Just passing the chance back. Okay, that's a good shot. He's got to get on the bottom side of the 6, and he did. So you can either play this with follow and go to the side rail for the 7 and the side, or you can just punch it with stun I think he's going to follow. I see the follow going through. Came in a little short, but he can play this 3 rails. Back to the center of the table is all he needs. Top and a bit of right, let it go 3 rails. Don't try to hold this cue ball and take a long shot when you can actually play it 3 rails. Just let the cue ball run a little bit. 1, 2, 3, like that. Good. The game a little short. He could have gone a little bit wider on it, but from here he can still just follow it. Good follow. You probably go underneath the 10 and go 2 rails back out for the 9. One. Oh, he put inside on it. Very risque. So you can play this with just stun, go up and back, or bottom right. Bottom right's common. His angle's sharp though, so I actually would like to see just the bottom right. I mean, both options are good, but the bottom right's going to hold your cue better. You have more distance, you can let the stroke out. But he did not draw that ball at all. He kind of center righted it, or floated it to get close, but not where he needed to be. Whew, almost missed that one. Fired it in. Ties it up 1-1. I'll let Wayne get back on the mic here. Thank you for the opportunity. I appreciate it, sir. I'll let Wayne get back on here.
All right, so we're back. Tied 1-1. Gonna race to 4. Bethany pockets that 1 ball. Corner pocket sets up nicely for the 2 inside. Be a little tricky to get on the 3. Draws back nicely. See if that cleared the 8 ball there. Oh, looks like the edge of the 8 ball's got her. So she can go off the rail first with a little bit of draw. Try to maybe stop that cue ball. Send it 2 rails down towards the table where she's at now. be a safety. The trick is just trying to control the cue ball. Well, she went for similar safety. That'll work. Nice little bump there by the 4 ball. So it looks like Jim might be able to see this 3. Folks watching, I believe, a basketball game. Nice shot. He was trying to go cleanly, I believe. He wasn't trying to play off the 7, but that'll work. Counts. Well pocketed there by Jim. Just a little bit of running English. So just a little inside high. That'll work. I might have went the other direction. Good shot there by Jim. So pretty much just want to stop this ball here. Nothing fancy. Most likely wants to go to the long rail and back out towards where he's at now, on the other side of the long rail. Basically a 2-rail shot here. It just died. Not sure what he was trying to do there. I thought maybe he was going to hit that ball with high right, run it off of that long rail, on the bottom long rail, and out towards the side pocket on the opposite long rail. Set up for the 10 in the bottom left corner pocket. But he didn't fancy it. He's going to set up for the 10 in that top left corner pocket. Hit it well. Good shot there by Jim. Takes a 1-game lead. 2 games to 1 over Bethany Sykes. So thank you for everybody. Excuse me. Thank you everybody for joining us today. We've been going for about 12 and a half hours. So running out of energy. We'll keep grinding. Bethany will be breaking. Down by 1 on a race to 4. Bethany's been playing some stellar pool today. Looks like she's going to go for the... No, she pushed. See if Jim is playing the combination. 1-6 in the corner. Nope, playing safe. Good shot. Don't think Bethany will have a hard time hitting this ball. 3 balls, a good chance to go. So I think she was playing safe all the way there. So Jim seemed a little discouraged about not being able to hide behind one of those balls, but that's a pretty effective shot. It's not going to give Bethany a whole lot of options here. She could try to maybe thin off of this one if she can see it with some left spin and see if she can get the cue ball to come back down behind those balls here on the left side of the table. That's a pretty delicate shot. See what she has in mind here. She's going to hit it full. I think the intent was to just leave that cue ball in the with that 9 ball, the 8 ball, and the 2, and put the 1 ball down by where the 3 was. Just maybe a little bit too much energy behind that one. So Bethany has got to be careful not to let the cue ball leak over here behind the 8 and a 9. If you're going to draw, you got to also be careful not to scratch in the side. So pace is important. Well done. Split that 8 and 9 beautifully. So you don't want to get straight in here on the 8. Could find yourself in trouble. I think that'll work out just fine. Allow her to, if she so chooses, come off of that short rail, set up for the 9 in the top side pocket. Can also hit this ball with draw. She's got the angle to just drag the cue ball down across to the bottom of the table a little bit. However she chooses to play it, that's the way I would have played it, off of that short rail. Maybe a little strong. That's all right. She can recover from here. She can go 3 rails. Again, speed is going to be important. She's looking at the 3 rails now. Just a little bit of high right. Just threw it out of the pocket just a little bit. And this table's playing a little slower than some of the other tables. So she was trying to put a little bit more behind it. Trying to stuff it in that side pocket. Just caught the point. So Jim to the table. With the golden opportunity to go on the hill. Just try to baby that ball a little too much. So Bethany might be able to see the edge of the 9 ball. If not, she can probably spin the cue ball off of that long rail. Pocket the 9. You got to get enough spin on it that it'll bite and get to the short rail, because if not, it could scratch in the bottom left corner. If you try to go rail first, long rail first. See what she does here. Yeah, that's a good shot. Actually, she played it nice and clean. She could see it. So to tie it up 2 games apiece. Looks like Bethany's probably going to go on the side here with it. All right, she'll call it inside. She hit that very good. Ties it up 2 games apiece. All right, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiards Streaming. We're out here today at First Break Cafe, or First Break Sports Bar and Cafe in Sterling, Virginia. This is the DMVAT stop number 6. It's tour stop number 6. They're playing 10 ball.
Oh, okay.
And this is the All right, I'm back. Maybe a little fatigue. It's been a long day. Coming up on almost 13 hours of pool. 12 hours and 45 minutes of streaming. So that'll wear on you as a player. So Bethany looking at her options, trying to figure out how to pocket the 3-ball or play safe. See what she has in mind. She wants to play the 3-ball. I didn't see her indicate. Yeah, she plays the 3-ball down that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Nicely done. Sets up pretty nicely for the 5. Maybe a little too straight. Maybe too good. A little bit off the shot line there. She should be able to make do. Let the cue ball roll free a little bit. That's it. That's what she's trying to do. Let it roll around those the 10-7. If she was on the other side of that 5-ball, she probably would have hit a little draw. Drug the cue ball across the table. In this case, she was forced to hit some follow. Safety play there by Jim. So Bethany won't have any problem hitting this ball. Oh, she's going to jump it. Thought she just might spin off of that long rail. What's she going for here? No, she still got her playing cue, right? No? Yeah, playing cue. She's calling that 5 in the top left corner pocket. That's a real good effort. There's a possibility here. If she'd even clipped that 10 ball, could have possibly went. So Jim Davis to the table. Trying to find some momentum. Keep things going. Plays that 5-ball. That's a real nice try. Had the 6 there to help him. Make that pocket a little bigger. And it managed to miss that 6 and still hit a point inside the 6. Right where the 6 was at. Pretty hard to hit that point without hitting the 6. Now Bethany might be able to spin this 5-ball in the corner pocket from here. Real good try. Mr. Rodriguez, thank you for joining us over there on the YouTube channel. Appreciate that. Gets tougher sometimes, the longer the day goes. Just got to kind of battle through that. That's a beautiful shot. Good control with the cue. Don't get straight. 9-ball. Excuse me, that cue ball really came back. Nice shot. Good follow through there. It's a real good shot of her stroke. All right, to go on the hill. 3 games to 2. The pressure. All right, so Bethany goes on the hill. 3 games to 2 on a race to 4. All right, so Bethany Sykes to break on the hill. Very nicely done. It's going to be a little tough cueing there over the 3. Going to limit what she can do with the cue ball. Unless she can get around the 3 a bit. Let me see. Yeah, she can get around that 3. Oh, maybe enough distraction to cause the miss. So Jim Davis having a good day. So I'm trying to get confirmation, but the scuttlebutt is that the facility closes at midnight. I was not aware of that. If that's true, that's going to make for lackluster ending here. But we're working on confirming that. That's well hit. That'll get some momentum going. Jim just needs to keep grinding. He had a tough match with Brian Dietzenbach. He jumped out 2-0, and then Brian put 7 racks in a row. But it was just because Brian just played advantage on the table and frankly didn't give Jim a chance. It wasn't that Jim played bad. It's just that Brian found a way to keep Jim off balance for the rest of the match. So, you know, Jim has been playing some good pool. Just needs to keep his head in it, that's all.
Bro, where the fuck you been at, bro? Who the fuck is this for? I forgot how I bought this for. Who's bringing this? Oh, Mark. Mark? Mark? Who the fuck is Mark at? Playing cards. He said,
Brings that cue ball 2 rails. Probably not out as far as he wanted for the 9. Just need to settle yourself down here. Put a good stroke on it. A little bit of low here. All right, so Bethany to the table. Can see the 9. Certainly not a gimme. Tough cut. Good news for her. The 10 ball is kind of in the middle of the table. All right, so Hill. What else can you ask for? Way to battle back, Jim. Kept his head in it. All right, so Jim's on the hill. He's got the break. That's what you want. All right. Jim Davis to break. A little bit of sportsmanship. A little bump of the fists. On a Hill match. A little thank you to both the players there. Oh, man. Cue ball got loose. Flew right in the corner pocket. Well, the good news for Jim, the 10 ball's not hung in a corner pocket anywhere. Two ball could be a little tricky. Did she get there? All right, good shot. Believe that two ball passes by the 7. So this is another little delicate shot. Does the 4 go on the side? I don't know. And if it doesn't, don't have a whole lot of window to work with to play it up in the corner there. So a little fortunate there for Bethany. For Jim, a little misfortune. And he's going to have to figure out how he wants to handle this. Does he want to try to go for the hit? Maybe concede the ball in hand and just tie up the 3 with the 4. Problem is you got the 8-ball sitting in that corner pocket. And what I was going to say by that is that if you even try to tie up a ball, there's a lot of times you can find a way. That's a good hit. What a shot by Jim. Woo! Did he call it? But he hit that good. So what I was saying was a lot of times when you have when you try to tie up a ball and you concede ball in hand, the opponent can usually find a way when you got a ball hanging in a pocket to play that carom shot with the cue ball. But it might have been tough with both balls all on the same rail there. And he flattens that cue ball off of that short rail. Some spin. Brought it over there behind the 7 and out in front of it. Most likely going to play the 4 to the 8. Got to be thoughtful where the 4 is going to go after it hits the 8. Just going to hit rail first, try to keep control of the 4. Pretty good idea, but the 5 ball sort of just crept into the equation here. A little shake of the head by Bethany. She's playing that 3 ball, looked like she called cross corner, the bottom left-hand corner. Trying to cross it. Yeah, it was a pretty good try. Just couldn't get the cue ball out of the way. The 4 was definitely tracking at that left corner pocket. Bottom left corner pocket. Just couldn't get that cue ball out of the way. Probably a little further down table than he wanted here. Yeah, a little inside English. Good shot. All right, so for Jim to take the match, move into the finals. And he does. So congratulations to Jim and Bethany for a real nice match. And Bethany for a nice run. Some stellar pool today. So our finals is going to be Jim Davis. Oh, they're going to split. We're done. All right. So due to time restraints, we're going to have to split. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. This is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiards Streaming. Until next time, we're out.